This, you guys all about the draft. Why don't we talk about the tournament numbers? We will have a PUBG later on. But for now, let's focus on
That's your fault.
It's your fault,
That's pretty
definitely.
much your fault.
Yeah. All right. So a combination, a mixture, and a spectrum of veterans and newcomers in the scene. Familiar faces for sure. But just to acclimate ourselves to who really is participating in this Dota 2 tournament, why don't we watch this recap video? faces and names, but Nathan, quickly describe this team for us.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, the first thing that comes to my mind is for a very long time. Miracle, I've known what it's played since I think even TI1. I want to say AWAC's like whatever the meme is, I'm sure everyone knows what it is. But I mean, honestly, this team, the players have been around. We'll see if they have the chemistry to be able to pull it out.
They're going to be facing up against TNC Predator. Some different names for sure if you haven't been following the Asia Pacific scene, but there they are. It's Gabby, it's Armel, it's Buck this time, James, and then Umi. Now, so many familiar names still.
Yes,
in the region,
absolutely.
but different at the same time.
Right, and what a debut match it's going to be for this tournament and also for this team. This is going to be the first tournament that the newly rebuilt TNC Predator roster is going to be coming out. Both teams that we're going to be seeing today have competed in the DPC. Galaxy Racers in the lower division, upper division for TNC. After the first season, TNC decided to go into a rebuild, and this is going to be the first look at that. We're going to see, is their drafting going to improve? Are they going to be more aggressive? And we have the draft in front of us right now. Perfect timing.
Perfect timing. The draft.
Ayo.
Something got through.
Something
got through in the first phase.
So it's Buck and DP for GXR, and for TNC it's Alchemist and Timber. So when it comes to the bans, which like you just said, that is going to be Ayo. But TNC Predator, they kind of bring this Mars as well as this Phoenix. I've seen this before, a very strong duo when it comes to laning as well as team fights in the mid game, even in the latter stage of the game. So far, what are your thoughts on the first picks and then?
I mean, looking at GXR, you already see the safe lane. That's right. That I don't think they're even hiding it at this point. That the IO is going to be a carry because the IO plus the Abaddon together in lane, it's so potent. You got the Curse of Avernus that can work well with the IO. I mean, the sustain as well even. But of course on TNC on the other side, you have that very bread and butter kind of Mars plus Phoenix Supernova kind of combo, and it's always been like this for TNC. Honestly, I watched them over the years, and they always have these like combo drops.
It's always like that. And now you have to mention that we have opened up the safe lane for GXR. I think the off lane for TNC Predator is also opened up. I think this is more than likely a Mars plus Phoenix lane, but with the presence of the Black, it makes things a little bit more interesting, I'd say.
It's actually interesting to see that IO got through. For TNC to allow them to go through, it's either they have a plan or they know that on the side of Galaxy Racer, it is something that they can
Radiant team back.
it is one of the most impressive heroes. And in this sort of draft that you're seeing out of TNC Predator, I think they're going to be banking on the fact that they're going to go into a mid game where they're setting the tempo, playing around the Mars, playing around the
TNC Predators turn to
picking
back.
up the clockwork. I think this also tells you that they want to have the tempo a little bit more. But on Galaxy Racer side, there's going to be a lot of shielding, a lot of sustain that they have to eat through in order to win these engagements. It's going to be interesting how the rest of the draft sort of continues here for both.
The thing I like about the
remaining.
pick here is the Sunray is going to be absolutely
right now it's going to eat through
really
5
okay.
seconds
Exactly. I
remaining.
mean, look at that. You got 3 tanky heroes, especially
Radiant
the IO as well,
team
who eventually
pick.
likes to go hard.
TNC
Those tanky items,
Predators
and his
turn
max
ra-
HP just goes so high, and the percentage damage from the Sunray, it's going to deal so much damage, especially when the
TNC Predators turn to pick.
Sunray during the Supernova.
This is interesting though. I like the aggressiveness coming up from GXR because after picking up the duo, the Abaddon plus the IO, they banned out all of the right now, which is Lycan, you have your Monkey King and the Troll Warrior.
10
Although they can be
seconds
used
remaining.
in different roles, it's just that I think the GXR wants to just get the best
5
carry out of the
seconds
meta
remaining.
that we have and then ban out the runners up.
I like what TNC Predator answered with that. They're seeing again on Galaxy Racer side just
Radiant
remove all of
team back.
the carries that they can then pick up. So they immediately go, well, we already have the tempo. We're gonna have the team fight. Let's up it up a notch. They pick up the Lesh rack, and the Lesh here can still sort of flex between depending on what they find in the mid lane. There are some matchups where you still want Lesh rack there. But in all honesty, I think this might be the Gabby special in the safe
10
lane.
seconds.
We've
remaining.
seen Gabby run the Leshrac, of course, in the past, and again, they play
5
fast.
seconds
They play
remaining.
We've seen
Yeah.
other teams pick it up. Neon, another team that is in this tournament, has been quite
TNC
famous
Predators
to pick this
turn
hero.
to ban.
And I feel like, I mean, they could still run the Mars mid, but with this Void Spirit, I'm not sure how the matchups work at this point.
think the matchup can go either way. It's just, I think it sort of plays a little bit like Death Prophet matchup where the Void Spirit can go to the
10
side lanes
seconds
as early
remaining.
as possible
The
for
offlane,
him.
yeah.
Yeah. Meanwhile, the Leshrac just responds by taking
5
it out.
seconds
The
remaining.
towers for sure. And
But I think it's still going to be in the safe lane, however, because I think TNC Predator still has that final piece that they can bring out.
what you
Radiant
just said, however,
team
kind of
back.
makes me more inclined towards TNC Predators draft because it kind of gives them that mid-game tempo that is backed up with actual results that they can get. They can take objectives, which also makes them control the map better. And we know the TNC Predator, when they're playing this
TNC
Leshrac,
Predators
man, they're
turn
so
to
scary
ban.
because they control the map so much that they get so much farm and they get the W so easily.
Yeah, look at that last ban from TNC as well. They banned out
Radiant team
the
back.
Darkseer.
Yeah.
So the Darkseer, he's really good if at anything, counter-initiating. And I feel like with TNC, they want to be able to be the ones that jump in to dictate the tempo of the game,
That's right.
to go first. And if you have this Darkseer sort of just waiting in the back lines, jumping in, and all of a sudden messing up your team fight, you don't want that to happen. So I
10
don't really
seconds
know
remaining.
what TNC lacks here in terms of last pick. It could be a carry.
5 seconds
it could be
remaining.
a mid laner, but I'm inclined, I think, a bit more to saying that this is going to be a Gabby carry Leshrac, and that they're missing a mid hero.
They might be missing not really a win condition here, but more like a closer. Like if you're looking at the bans of GXR, they banned out both Weaver and Terrorblade. Perhaps those finishers that TNC Predator are looking for. But then again, they already have a solid pushing lineup and a team fight lineup for sure. It's just that they are looking for that game ender, the one that really scales with all the items that they needed.
Yeah.
I think with TNC's draft, you're seeing actually both teams sort of fighting for the side lane. And TNC will have the last pick, so it's going to be really important. I think it's a really good balance on the side of TNC Predator, removing the Beastmaster, removing the Darkseer. Now they're looking at the
TNC
draft on the other
Predators
side and
turn
going,
to
okay,
ban.
we see everything, we can put this Leshrac if you want to. We see that their offlane option is going to be Nature's Prophet. It's just up to them now to think, do we want the Leshrac in that matchup? Are we comfortable with it in the mid lane?
TNC
I think the mid lane is
Predators
going
turn
to be
to
fine
pick.
for the Leshrac. And it's going
Radiant team pick.
to be
Okay,
Medusa.
so it is
Okay,
gonna be-
they're still closer.
okay.
There you go.
All right. That makes a bit more sense, especially since when you look at the bans that GXR have thrown out here, they're all carries. Look at that. Troll,
Yeah.
Monkey King,
Right.
Lycan, Weaver, Terrorblade. They're afraid of Gabby at this point. And that was a pretty good idea, I guess, to be able to identify that it was probably not going to be a carry.
10
we
seconds
thought it was going to be
remaining.
going the other way, but I mean, look at GXR's draft. They can play really fast. Just wait up until
5
the point
seconds
that Io,
remaining.
finally hits his timing and then just finish the game.
Oh, and we actually have seen Armel with the Leshrac before, so it could be also.
I mean, we've seen him on the Medusa,
On the Medusa as well, so that's also-
at this point, we're still not really sure.
There was still a But then again, thoughts on the draft? Who do you think wins? I will make the first prediction before you answer. I think this is a TNC game. I love the combination, the holistic approach of
TNC
mid-game
Predators
tempo
turn.
as well as pushing. So I will give them this.
I don't know if TNC does not have a plan to deal with the IO. I mean, they definitely should have a plan because you let through IO. It was the ban of the tournament previously, and I feel like IO is still a bit too strong. You have these games where you can kind of counter it, whatever. It's still strong.
Radiant
I feel like
team
GXR
pick.
might just take this, honestly, just by a little bit. But Medusa Laking is still pretty scary.
I think I'm going to side with TNC here. I think the timing where everyone has their ultimates is going to be really dangerous for GXR. I will say, however, that Galaxy Racers does have that slightly at the end
10
of the mid game
seconds
going to the late
remaining.
game, where the IO has 2-3 items, the Abaddon has
5
every
seconds
spell
remaining.
available to him.
Exactly.
It's going to be hard to burst that, but past that point, the Medusa can probably out DPS him together with the Sun Ray, because
yeah,
the
I
Sun
agree.
Ray
I agree.
becomes
That's
the matchup breaker here, I feel.
Alright, so those are our thoughts for our Game 1's draft. Of course, we will see its execution pretty soon. I think we're gonna be throwing it to our casters. It's Cap and Cal, if I'm not mistaken. So guys, please do take it away.
I'm doing good. I'm excited. I think Southeast Asia is always the hypest
Radiant
region, and it's
team
been a
back.
long time since I've been able to like kind of regularly cast see. So I'm excited to be here, man. It's fortunately, like, you know, back in the days of casting Southeast Asia when I was over at Joint Dota and stuff, like, you know, I really got to know the region pretty well. And fortunately for me, I feel like I'm not missing out on much here because it's all the old names. All the old names that we're used to seeing are here in this matchup. Of course, we are going to see some teams that have some newer players, and we'll explore that. But for this matchup, I mean, if you've known Southeast Asia for the last like 6 years, you probably know every single one of these
turn
names.
to ban. Radiant team ban. The battle begins. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. TNC Predators turn to ban. Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. TNC Predators turn.
I speak for the trees.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. You may now select your heroes. Prepare for battle.
Yes, I just did that. A thousand of your kind have fallen before me. Two-legged abomination. Yes, I just did that. A thousand of your kind have fallen before me. two-legged abomination. In your face.
30 seconds to battle.
Soak it in! Master Jawbreaker! Pull roots and run! Denied. Come!
Dire's courier has been killed.
That's one of ours.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Not for you.
Denied jackpot.
Two-legged abomination. Fusion style. Crunchy. Vanished, but not gone. Pull roots and run. So dumb.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Regeneration. With me.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Your ancestors made interesting choices, Abaddon.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Set in stone.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
To the afterlife. You're welcome. My body falls, but the might of Mars will prevail.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Set in stone.
A chink in my armor.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Your dying eyes. A tithe to the impurities. I must have them all.
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Haste!
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire are scanning.
Double damage.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Your life is a flash in the blink of my eye.
Incoming!
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Your victory is impermanent. Sweet ablution.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Pull roots and run.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant structures are fortified.
Double desolation. Whoa.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
A tithe to the impurities.
And it's off!
To a future of grief.
Radiant are scanning.
The seeds of
Radiant's
hope
middle
and
tower
the
is under
void.
attack.
Mine is truly a blessed life. All fears fade.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I like mine spitfire.
Dire's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Red abomination. I will be there. You're welcome. Your desolation and the world.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Sacred grove awaits.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
My armor.
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Crunchy. Set in stone. Uprooted after the
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
been a goddess now.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Autumn comes too soon.
Oh no! A petrified forest. What time is it? It's suicide.
Or I stop something.
Your charm has fallen to the dire. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Monster kill! Double kill! Returns from whence it came.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's middle barracks has fallen. Radiant's middle barracks are under attack. Radiant's middle barracks has fallen.
Bombing in.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Much appreciated.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Snake reborn! Soak it in!
Radiant's ancient is under attack.
Execution style! This opens.
TNC Predators. Victory.
I'm just saying, in my defense, GXR did have a good drop.
I actually believe you.
Yeah, they were playing really, really well in the first few minutes. You saw that TNC were crumbling in the laning stage.
Right.
Kills left, right, and center. What was going on? Medusa's dying, and P's getting the kills. You know, it just looked so good. But we'll be seeing in the highlights as well. But again, the way that GXR played the early part of that was really, really great. They just started to overextend and gave
think it was
TNC the ticket to come back into the game.
It was about 2 fights, and I think we're going to see it in the highlights.
In the highlights, we will eventually see how it kind of went in favor of GXR in the first one. Not really kind of, but it did actually went in their favor. I think that the nature of the draft allows them to have a great snowball, but this is that particular fight where GXR quote-unquote overextended. You see such wonderful usage of skills coming up from a TNC Predator. It's because of the fact that they're also using it in synchronization with each other. And there's just overwhelming amount of damage and sustain from TNC because of the mistakes.
Yeah, I think the issue here was that you have to focus the Leshrac down. You cannot fight under Diabolic Edict and of course the Pulse Nova, as well as all the other things that are going on. Of course, I guess in GXR's defense, you have to kind of look at it in a way that they were playing around Arena Blood. They had the Supernova to think about. You know, the Medusa wasn't too much of a problem early on, but I did like the way that Gabby built his items, wherein he went for an item build where we'll get to that part. We'll get to that part. No, but the build up with the Mask of Madness, the SNY into the Scuddy, I think that was a perfect sort of
build order.
Item. Yeah, the build order for the Medusa this game, especially since Mask of Madness enables you to be able to fight a bit early with your team, especially since you have the Mars and the Phoenix. And I feel like GXR, again, you play that early game. You have to play the waiting game for a while, especially since you have that lead. You maintain it, you chill for a while, and then once you get those items, once you understand that you can take these fights and to use the item times that you finally receive, then you start going again.
Is this as simple as TNC Predator just having the better mechanical prowess or better understanding of the timing?
I would say it's sort of a little bit mix of both. I wouldn't say that they have
both.
I wouldn't say they have absolutely just better mechanics, but it is an understanding of timings. When you were winning the laning stage from the side of Galaxy Racers, you have that tendency to think, oh, well, now we're the aggressor in this matchup. We gotta go. They're looking at the Medusa. We can't let them get to that stage. But it's a little bit of a misunderstanding on their part. On the side of TNC, all of their ultimates are punishers.
Yes.
Right? Everything. The moment they went, they mispositioned for that fight in the mid lane.
Miscalculated.
They got punished by Supernova. By the Arena of Blood, the Diabolic, the Sunray.
I don't think it was even in the middle lane. It was partly at the top lane as well, where they started to dive the tier 1 tower. Yeah, the tier 1 tower at the top lane. When you took that fight, you're ahead, yes, but again, you're forcing it under a tower. You're fighting.
It's a tenuous, it's a tenuous hold on
the
game.
Exactly.
You're not exactly going to run away with it. I think one of the casters actually said this, and it's a really important point in this type of matchup. The IO is a really powerful hero in this sort of metagame, but the timings can be a little bit awkward, right? You really need that. You're a two item timing sort of hero. You need the Helm of the Dominator for the move seed and to farm, but you also really need that Aghanims to pump out damage. Before that point, people are actually playing keep away with you. I actually wanted to see a lot more movement out of the Nature's Prophet in this game.
Yeah.
So in summary, I would say, coming out from TNC, they have a better understanding of their own timings, while GXR didn't. Even when they have good IO players, it kind of feels like they haven't mastered it as a team.
Yeah.
Because it's totally different, right? Then again, we have already talked about game number 1 or series number 1. Why don't we talk about one of the Intel MVPs that we will be awarding? So it's, of course, voted by fans, by talent, that includes you guys, and the players, 40% for fans, 40% for talents, and 20% for players. Now I see Nathan as well as Pao taking notes already. And the prize is 1 Acer Nitro laptop for each winner and 1 Intel MVP trophy for each winner.
I'd like the trophy.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, that's what I would like to take over.
I guess
Hey,
start.
man, it's all about the pride, basically.
Yeah,
So,
man.
I'm
Like, hey,
sure. I'm sure.
Because you have the in-game MVP trophy.
Exactly.
But, I mean, that just adds up. This, you have a physical
This
sort
one's
of like,
furniture,
hey,
you know what
Yeah.
I mean? So
I got an MVP trophy.
But for sure. But then again, for all of you viewers out there, the entire voting process is done through buttons in the Twitter direct message function. Fans can vote by direct messaging either the Twitter handles, the Predator Philippines or Predator PH, Predator PH, or Predator Gaming. So do cast your votes, and this will run from April 6th until 11th. That is the duration of our tournament. And I'm pretty sure there are a lot of runners-up or there are a lot of front runners, even when it's just the first series. Then again, we have already talked about MVP. I want to ask real quickly about the performance of TNC. What is your rate? If you're professors, for example, the first...
I think it's too early to say.
it's too early.
too
It's
early to
promising.
say.
it's promising.
It's
Hey, they have the
promising,
confidence, definitely.
Yeah.
You know, winning
Yeah.
that first game, especially in the best of one, where it's a bit tight. You know,
Right.
especially how it started as well. They were definitely sweating a little bit there. You know,
Oh, yeah.
Right.
new players. You know, you're sort of like.
And we do have to point out, right, if we were professors, maybe it's not the semester grade I'm going to give, but I will sort of, passing along little notes saying, hey, Boomy, you've played 4 position for 3 years. This is your first time as a 5. Gold star.
Again,
Honestly,
not too
right?
bad. That wasn't too bad.
And you could tell, by the way, because Boomy was still playing Clockwork, which is traditionally his 4.
Yeah.
I'm not even talking about that. Traditionally his 4. He was playing it. He was still have that. He still has that
The
sort
4
of,
vibes.
the 4 vibe where he wants to
sort
set the tempo.
Like a BKB first of the clap.
Sort of a playmaker. I mean, it's
Yeah,
sort of like
definitely.
it's an ogre magi with a hook shot. Basically. I mean, you go
Yeah.
in, you lock someone down, you stick next to them, and you're
Love
just
it.
like,
They had so much front line actually,
Yeah.
and I think it also contributed to making Tim's life so much easier. Both of them had basically first item BKBs in this matchup. That's how ahead they were.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And as we were going to call back to what we were alluding to a while ago, the Divine Rapier Medusa. That's how confident this
Yeah,
team
I
is.
mean, honestly, maybe not even confidence, the composure, basically. Right, after that, I wouldn't say disastrous. Not the best start, losing heroes here and there. It started to get a little shaky, but the composure to be able to say, look, yeah, maybe they have the IO, whatever. We still know what our
Right.
timings are. Let's play to how we want to play. And the fact that they brought Medusa into the team fights as well, I thought that was a really good call. Again, Mask of Madness, SNY, the perfect sort of build to be able to compromise between being able to farm and be able to fight. And you pointed out earlier that they stacked so much and it went uncontested. And I feel like it's just such a shame for GXR as well, because you were set up to succeed in the lanes. You look at the IO, the Abaddon, you look at the Earth Spirit and the NP, they did so well in the lanes. And to be able to continue that, they would definitely have been able to have the confidence to be able to go into the enemy jungle and contest that. But again, it didn't pan out that way.
Yeah. And unfortunately for GXR, it's not yet the end of the road, but they will have to battle it out in the lower bracket.
Yeah.
Now, we kind of have to move on for a second series of the day. It's going to be Team Suus from going up against Neon Esports, Obinion. Why don't we take a look at the players of Team Suus? That's Psychonauts, that's the Soul, that's J-Dog, that's...
I like that one of them has to be unlocked.
Yeah. Still,
Yeah, you got to finish story mode to unlock
Yeah.
the other one. Yeah.
That's John's, that's Machine, and Tiki Tac get to be unlocked. We were able to talk to one of our Filipino broadcasting team analysts, which is Jules, also a player.
Right.
He knows these guys apparently. They're famous in the pub scene, but they're not quite known yet in the professional scene. Anything you want to say about this team?
I have seen Sequinox play, but also in pubs.
Yeah.
And usually he plays mid, but I'm not entirely sure what the matchup roles are going to be for this game. What I will say though is that for a team like this to go up against the team we're going to be talking about next, again, they have nothing to lose and everything to gain by impressing not just the team they're going to be fighting against, but the people watching here, because they are on a hot streak.
Yeah, top of the town for sure. Not only of the town, but the whole world even. this is OB Neon with a wonderful performance in the past week. And so much highlights as well, not only as a team, but individual players. Man, I even saw one of your tweets, man. You tweeted this is Yopaj, Natsumi, Devil 2000, or aka Scam, play hard in January. You talked about Yopaj and teams asking for oh man, I understand why you tweeted that. It's because of the performance of this wonderful one.
Definitely. Kidding aside, this team, the brand of Dota that they're playing, this style, the aggressive Dota that they were playing. Mind you, they were playing with a stand-in in the mid. Right now, you have the actual lineup. You have Scam actually going back to the role that he wanted to play, being able to switch it up a little bit with play hard in the 3 and the 4. Natsumi back into the carry slot. Scam, I mean, this is a rock of a team, honestly. You can confidently say that this is a top 6 team in the world in Dota 2 right now. And you got to feel bad for Team Suus, honestly, for a little bit. But coming to this tournament, like you said, they have nothing to lose. Playing up against one of these teams that play a very aggressive brand of Dota, this could be a quick game. Hey, I'm not going to lie.
What I will also say, by the way, that, not to take anything away from Team Suus, this is also one of those times when you have to think of from the perspective of a team like Neon. They went through so much to get to this point. Team Suus might be on the beginning of that journey. Who knows, right? Few months ago, Jopai was my idol was not a meme in the greater Dota community.
Yeah.
We might be seeing that in the beginnings of that might be born for Team Suus.
Yeah. Yopaj is my idol. But then again, you talked about Team Suus. I think that we have a video, an interview video about Team Suus, and since we have not been knowing them yet, maybe we get to know them better after, of course, watching this video.
First experience playing Dota was in a school library with my friends.
My main hero back then was Razor, Sniper, and Viper, but sadly I don't use them right now because of my roles. I'm playing carry, so there isn't much opportunity to play them.
My main heroes back then were Drow, Lynx, and Razor, but sadly I don't really get to play them much anymore nowadays.
My main heroes were Shadowfiend and Mirana, and I still get to play them nowadays, even though it's like a different role, because Mirana has shifted to a position 4, but glad that I still can play them.
Team for sure, but what I do like about them is their confidence and the fact that they sound like they just enjoy Dota, right?
Yeah, definitely. That's actually a superpower in itself. Dota can be a very punishing game.
Definitely.
I get what you mean.
It's a very punishing game. So
I agree.
To wake up and go like, Dota's pretty great.
Yeah,
right.
I love it.
It's really refreshing, and it's actually it gives you drive, right?
Yeah.
For something like this, just having that positive outlook will allow you to go the distance. So let's see if they can.
Nathan, we are talking about the best of 1 series, and it's cruel. Do you think that it's cruel enough to give Team Suus a little bit of an advantage over OB Neon?
Listen, I don't want to say anything for sure because I haven't watched the team. I don't know how they play. I don't know what kind of hero. I mean, they sort of leaked it a little bit. But we at least we didn't hear anything cheesy. And of course, that is still an option. That's usually the route that teams take when they understand that they're going up a titan of a team like OB Neon. Trying to maybe cheese it up a little, stink it up a little bit to maybe surprise the opponents. But again, I want to give this team the benefit of the doubt. So I want to see how they play first. I want to see how they lane, how they pick, the draft. What kind of feel you can get from the kind of team, because Neon is a good team, but maybe this is something that teams can sort of Neon.
What I will say is for Neon, again, this is definitely Neon's game to lose, right? Yeah. They are the team that's coming into this, like even more than TNC. They are the team that's coming into this tournament with the greatest of expectations. But there are some caveats to that, right? They are going to be playing with Natsumi, who was not able to attend the major. He'll be going back into the safe lane. Skem's going to be back into the off lane. Would that change? That's the question, right? We don't know. Will that dynamic then change? They were playing with Death, so that allowed Skem to sort of play the carry role the way he kind of has it in his mind. Will that necessarily sync with Natsumi? We're yet to see.
Yeah, you know what? We're already talking about the major. We saw the performance of OP Neon. Any highlight heroes that teams should be taking away from Neon?
100% Puck.
Okay.
Nature's
That
Frog
is-
and Puck. No, I mean, definitely Puck. I agree. I agree because the way that they picked it as well. It was first pick.
Yeah.
They didn't even try to hide it. You know, usually say,
There's no hiding
Puck,
it.
Puck can go in the off lane. Puck can go in the
Nah,
position
straight up.
spot.
Puck will go
We put that one on
to
that
your
Puck.
body.
He's gonna
Yes,
destroy
exactly.
whoever he plays against. Maybe not the best sometimes, but usually he does really, really well in the lane. But I mean, it's team fights. You know, the way, the swagger that he has when he's playing that hero, honestly, it's just it is a bit too much sometimes for some teams to handle, and could even land him until MVP.
Yeah.
I think it's one of those things we're going to see again, right? First pick is going to be super important, especially in a best of one. There are a bunch of really strong first pickable heroes. We saw TNC just going the route of the veterans, going with the soul read. We have an idea. We'll let you have the IO. I don't know if Neon's going to allow a team like this to just have something like that.
Yeah.
But if you are on the other side, though, you already have 2 bans at least.
Yeah.
If Neon gets the first pick in this series as well, that's going to be such a big headache then.
It changes it
imagine.
drastically,
Yeah.
definitely,
Can't
because you have to ban the IO.
You
out.
have to ban the
And
IO
then you have
and
to
the
ban-
puck
yeah.
plus
And
one
NP.
more.
Yeah.
Right? Now you're asking yourself, what are we going to give them?
Yeah.
Are we going to give them NP? Are we going to give them Leshrac? Are we going to give them Phoenix?
Pangolier was
Mars
another
or
hero actually.
Pangolier,
Low
exactly.
key, sort of.
That's what I feel like, because it's not only about Yopaj at this point. I mean, we've
And the
seen a
whole
lot.
team. Again, the way that they play, the brand of Dota that they play, the aggression as a team. I don't want to single out one player because they all play such a cohesive type of Dota, and it's so good to watch just because it's entertaining.
Yeah,
Kills
it's-
here and there.
It's
aggressive
entertaining,
Dota.
especially because they pick a lot of heroes that you wouldn't think could play support.
Oh, yeah.
Tend
right?
to be flashy sometimes.
They're-
I agree.
You know, pardon me for doing this, but I'm gonna quote your tweet once again, pal. You said about position-less Dota. What about that? You know, I get it from. I understand. I mean, I've watched Wings before, and I kind of feel the same vibe. But care to explain what that means?
They were drafting in such a way where that they were looking at the number one, the matchup, right? Second, they were just asking themselves, what do we want to do this game? Oh, they've picked this win condition. What do we need? We need tempo. They're gonna pick whatever hero it is that will give them tempo. That's why sometimes you see they'll have a troll in the position 5, right? Because to them, we just don't want to give up the troll. We can run him as a support. You know, with the kit, Januel just basically probably knows how to play every hero in the game as a support if needed. And just sort of contributes to their sort of brand of Dota where, no, we have a plan. It's not Tide Hunters are only 3s or something like that. Their plan is, we need tempo, so we're going to play fast. We need to play for the late game. We're going to play conservatively.
It's,
So
it's
that's
just
what I mean.
understanding every single mechanic or so, or the nature of your draft.
I feel like it could be something that Team Suus definitely will struggle to do is read the draft coming out from Neon, just because of the fact, again, how you mentioned that they can play different heroes in weird positions. You know, and some of these heroes, they can be meta. They're not exactly definitely meta, but the way that they play it, you know they're gonna play aggressive. You're gonna expect that. You're gonna be expecting kills. You're gonna be expecting ganks. You're gonna be expecting Japoy on some kind of hero that kills the whole team or whatever.
That
exactly
moves around.
aggressive Dota. But again, you just don't know what to ban. You don't know what to pick against whatever they're gonna pick, and it might just be a bit too overwhelming for Team Suus.
Yeah,
I agree.
We are already inside laboratory, like a mad scientist, right?
Scientist,
right? And we were talking about weird picks and different positions. Man, I want to pick your brain a little bit here. If there is any kind of weird combination of a hero and a role or a build order that we might see, or you are willing to see, what would that be?
That's, to be quite honest, I think coming out of the major, maybe they're gonna scale back on that just because
might
their
just be a
understanding.
standard,
Because their understanding is just super far ahead. You know what I mean?
Okay.
So I think we're honestly just going to see probably a few flex picks here and there, like
Okay, flex
Death
picks.
Prophet, for example, is
If it's open.
if it's open, the Death Prophet is going to be there. Again, I don't expect anyone to give them the puck at all, ever. But the Leshrac is also another hero that they can sort of move around, contributes to that fast-paced sort of objective-taking style that they like doing. But if you're asking me what I want, in my soul, in my heart,
Oh, no.
I want to see the Troll 5 again.
Okay,
That's...
alright.
It didn't work, but I
think
want to
you
see it again.
speak for the fans when you say that. Definitely. I mean,
I am
I've
still
casted
for it.
myself. I've read the comments. I know that the people want a position 5 troll. But whether or not we'll see it, we'll see.
We'll see. Well, yeah,
We'll see.
It remains to be seen. It's definitely funny.
Could be.
Yeah.
Speaking of that, I think we also have to talk about the cheese picks that Nathan kind of touched upon before. Why haven't we've been seeing like your Meepos, your Brood Mothers, your Huskars? I think that's a commodity. I would say rarity even in the recent major. What's up with that? Why aren't we seeing that? Are teams just not that confident anymore, or is it just that the meta doesn't really provide for that?
I don't know. I think it's a little mix of both, right? I
Yeah.
think when you look at these heroes, number one, the matchups in the mid lane, they
That's
just
also true.
really don't give you all of that value. If you have a
Yeah.
Brood Mother, like we've seen in this major, for example, a lot of the mids, their job is to win their mid matchup and then just completely destroy the side lanes, right?
Yeah, I mean, you can do that with, of course, cheesy pick, but I feel like it's just the heroes that are meta right now. You know,
Right.
They're picked so early in the draft, and that usually already means that you've already got your mid laner.
Yes.
You've already got your playmaker, like a Puck, like a Death Prophet, you know, stuff like this, and it just doesn't give you that space because you know we've mentioned those heroes, the Broodmother, the Huskar, as well as the Meepo. They usually go down mid. And it's just the fact that the Void Spirits are coming out so early in the
Right.
draft. The Pucks are coming out. The Death
You
Prophets.
know that's
already
coming.
know. Yeah, exactly. And there's just not much space anymore to be able to run something that that you usually want to reserve for the last pick. I mean,
see.
EG as well. Storm's they picked it so early just because they know that they can play with that kind of.
I think
style.
maybe like the other part of that is that a big part of how this patch is to be played in the most efficient way that you can is basically you need to win your lane into that first sort of set of objectives into shortening the map. That's why, in the past tournament we were seeing upper bracket, every game was essentially a 2-0. Because if you had good solid lanes, one, you're going to win the next few team fights, right? That means that your mid lane matchup, you can put it out early, like Nate said.
Yeah.
Because the real tug of war is into making sure you're winning your side lane matchups.
Okay.
Right? So you were seeing a lot of offlaners getting picked in the second to the third phase. We were seeing a lot of carries being picked in that phase because they just want to make sure that, hey, we need to win the side lane matchups because our mid laners are basically all tempo controllers.
Yeah, because I think there are some changes during, about denies, about having in the mid lane. It kind of makes it feel like, okay, you have more denies and more CS over the other mid laners, but you don't feel that strong. You kind of need to really visit some of the side lanes
Right, right.
or take over the jungle, which I think is much more important now. As seen in the
Stacks,
previous game, it's
definitely
all about the
stacks.
stacks. Because I feel that there's really no big victory over GXR earlier against TNC. But what TNC did correctly is to abuse the fact that number one, they're dire, and number two, they have Medusa who can take over the jungle. So I think that there's a combination of both, and I completely agree with you. It's just that some teams and some drafts have different ideas of winning, quote unquote, winning the lanes, right?
Yeah, and I also want to point out as well, just to go back to the reason probably why we don't see much cheese or whatever.
Yeah.
It's probably mainly because we're so late in the patch. I mean, literally so late in the patch that it's about to patch in about a few days. On the 9th
that's
of April.
scary.
So I feel like the meta is just so established to a point that people aren't really
You're not-
needing
yeah.
to looking for the cheese
Oh, yeah.
because you know what
I
heroes
agree.
are strong.
When a patch matures, you sort of
Yeah.
in the beginning of the patch, you're trying to look for the latest hotness.
Yeah, everyone's hustling to find what
Exactly.
heroes the next
Oh, this
big
is
thing.
broken, etc.
Yeah,
etc.
yeah.
But
DP5.
That's when it gets funky.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah,
but once
but
it settles
this late-
down,
Yeah.
everyone knows what's strong.
Yeah, I completely agree with you. And I think that so far we have talked about the POC, we've talked about Nature's Prophet. Why don't we talk about the carries? I think that there are also a few, I would say, the pool is significantly smaller as compared to the previous patches that we have, at least in my opinion. So what happened? What happened? What are we looking for when it comes to the carry? Is it actually about getting the late game scaling, or is it more about, like you said, winning the lanes or winning the mid game?
Honestly, I think it just comes down to context, right?
The context, all right.
Because if you really need to win that lane, you really need to have the right the right hero for the incoming matchup. So we're seeing, that's why we're seeing a lot of, for example, Monkey King. Monkey King, who just stomps a lot of matchups in the off lane.
That's right.
Right, and he's either getting first pick earlier in the major, first pick or first phase worthy at least, and then progressively getting banned. But as as things progress and as metagames progress, you're seeing other sort of carries come up. I'm actually waiting in this tournament to see the rise of the Weaver. Right, we were seeing late towards the last tournament, we were seeing a lot of the Weaver coming out.
That's right.
Both as a little bit of an answer to the Phoenix egg, because teams weren't really picking a lot of things for the Phoenix egg. But at the same time, just good, clever matchups across the board.
Whatever happened to Arc Warden? I mean, it's a disgusting hero. But
it is.
I think about a month ago or something during the season.
Fan?
No, I hate the hero. I hate the hero. I'm happy I don't see it.
Good to know.
I'm happy I don't see it in my my games.
I have a lot of PTSD with that hero just because I used to be teammates with Abed. And Abed would play that a lot. So I was like, I'm tired of thinking about this hero.
Yeah, but I mean, it's probably the same mindset when it comes to the players as well. They're like, they're just done with the hero.
Yeah,
I think again they know. That's true. Because when you pick an Arc Warden, it's not really a hero that wins the lane.
Yeah,
so
it's not going to It's not going to make its net worth felt in the other lanes as it's killing other people.
You're already playing from behind.
Yes.
That is a very quick, and I love how they idea it. It's just playing from behind hero. But then again, we already have the draft, and enough speculation, enough of the theory crafting has actually looked into Team Suus versus OB Neon.
Io and Puck.
Io and Puck.
As predicted.
You cannot give this to Neon. So Neon is going to have.
Do you first pick NP already for Team Suus, or do you pick something else, like what you just said, like DP or Monkey King?
Interesting how a lot of people are really prioritizing the Tipper ban early on.
Right. Yeah.
I think Neon. They like to ban Phoenix a lot in the first phase. With Team Suus, again, obviously I haven't
They have that option. They have the option for
it depends on the philosophy of how they want to play. They have first pick here, so we'll see whether or not they like the meta heroes. Obviously, DP is probably going to be picked here. I feel.
I think in the first phase we're going to see DP get picked up by either team. Just a question now.
And
there you go.
This is probably either going to be a Tusk or a Pangolier.
I love the Tusk.
On the side of Neon, I think Tusk. Yeah,
there it is.
I was going to say it's either Tusk or Nature's Prophet, both in the first phase.
Yeah.
Because it can punish a lot of lanes and they can even go for the tri-lane.
It also punishes DP in many other ways. But there it is, the Tusk picked up. I also see a lot of teams pick up Blade Mail heroes against Death Prophet, if Death Prophet is a
it works.
Blade Mail heroes.
I think Blade Mail is just a good, valuable item. You're seeing a lot of uncontrollable AoE damage just coming out of everywhere.
It just hurts that it doesn't go through BKB anymore.
It's very cheap though.
It is cheap.
So it comes out.
It's an easy build-up.
I kind of don't want to go back to the time where we...
I do. I do.
Okay.
What do you guys think about an Oracle pick here? Protecting the DP.
Oracle pick might be a little bit too early.
A bit, yeah.
It's too early because it kind of reveals what you have.
There you go. One of the heroes we were talking about.
They just want to have the ability to have valuable engagements with the Exorcism up.
Yeah.
And because you don't have a Mars anymore, it's just good to have someone keeping them in the middle of the Exorcism. Because as a 5, this is a little bit, I would say, like better than Shaman in most cases, because Death Prophet.
Oh man, I was about to say this.
I think it was all on our mind. This is one of the exact heroes you want to pick. When there's a Pangolier on the other side, it's just so hard to play. And if not this, a Beastmaster. Just so that you get rid of that Pangolier.
I expect Team Suus to ban out the Beastmaster.
10 seconds.
I think
this could still be a carry, a Bloodseeker definitely.
Yeah, a Bloodseeker is also good against Death Prophet. I mean, in hindsight, and I played this even before. Like, I'm a Pangolier spammer myself. I hate Bloodseeker. It's just a You just can't play it. And I think that Obinion also considered the Beastmaster to be picked up by Team Suus, since it's also a stopper wherein you can also control the Bloodseeker in a way. And again, you also don't want Beastmaster DP lineup with just the Bloodseeker in your team.
5 seconds remaining.
Yes, it's the ideology from Obinion.
The reason why I didn't want to call a Pangolier too early for Suus is probably because Pangolier is one of those heroes that you just have to be good at playing. You know, you don't pick a Pangolier just for the sake of picking Pangolier. You have to have a player on your team that knows how to play the hero. Of course, I'm not questioning the strengths or whatever.
I think Team Suus were just in a sort of tough situation.
Yeah, where they didn't want to give a Pangolier.
Right, because getting the Pangolier first, or at any point that they put out the Pangolier, there was still a Bloodseeker that can be immediately picked up. But at the same time, they don't want to give away the Death Bucket.
Yeah, that's also true.
So it's a little bit of an awkward situation for them. But right now, they really need to get rid of a lot of other heroes that can sort of set the tempo and sort of kite them away from both openings.
5 seconds
I think
remaining.
to add to what you just said about the awkward position for teams, I think it also is because of the order of picks, right? Because Obinion is the second pick, which kind of means that you don't want to get the Pangolier and then have the Bloodseeker just banned out. So will give Obinion potentially a free Pangolier game.
Pangolier
Dire team ban.
It feels like a bad hero all of a sudden. You know, you're playing against a Tusk. The Ice Shards can mess up your Rolling Thunder. You know, because it bounces off the Ice Shards, and then you have the Rapture to worry about as well. So it feels weak all of a sudden. You know? It's a nice pick. It's a good hero, but if you have the tools
fits
against
what
it,
they need.
Yeah.
But I think Neon have
10 seconds remaining. 10 seconds
This
remaining.
is the problem when you try to use someone else's weapon against them. You know, we
5
all know that
seconds
Neon
remaining.
likes to play that Pangolier, and when it's
They
usually
understand
like
what-
when
Radiant
a team
team
likes to
ban.
play or pick a hero, they understand it very well. So they know what is good against it and what is bad against
Dire
it.
team
It's just in
ban.
this case that they expected maybe, okay, they have a Pangolier, I'll pick the Bloodseeker. It's
Radiant
So
team
Oracle
pick.
now is available.
Lion.
They're gonna pick up the Lion, which I really like here.
What is the position 5?
I think it's gonna be 5.
I think
in
it's
this
gonna
case.
be.
But I really like it here.
Radiant
it's
team
great to
pick.
just take away all the mana as well coming up from the DP. A lot of control with all the Hex and
10
also the
seconds
Earth
remaining.
Spike.
I guess it still depends whether or not the whatever the
5
lane matchup
seconds
is going to be for the position 5 and position
Right,
4,
right.
because
Yeah.
you could still potentially move the
Dire
Tusk to
team
the
pick.
offlane or maybe the safe
10
lane.
seconds
But a
remaining.
Brewmaster, there we go, one of your favorite heroes.
That's. I mean,
Okay, let's give the floor
5
to Pal.
seconds
no,
remaining.
it's my favorite. It's my favorite all-time hero, but
It's not that bad.
Dire team pick.
I'm not sure if it's. I can see why they're picking it here, right? Again, they need a way
10
to sort of
seconds.
control
Radiant
the fight,
team pick.
and that's exactly what the Brewmaster does. But
This is,
5
I think, the
seconds
compromise
remaining.
for what you have in a weak game for the Pangolier. Right, you pick up the Brewmaster, you have a second.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Points away.
Ten seconds remaining. Radiant team ban.
Bloodseeker.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team Radiant ban. Team ban. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Dire team pick. Radiant team pick.
Lion.
Ten seconds remaining. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Brewmaster.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Queen of Pain. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban.
Monkey King.
Ten seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Coming.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Crystal Maiden.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Bad Rider!
Choose your hero.
that intentional? Not intentional. Oh boy. Are you okay? Well, I tried.
Thirty seconds to battle. The battle begins.
Oh, I feel better already. Are you okay? Oh boy.
It's looking spicy.
Fist bump. No. Does this to me? My pride. Fight. Your Bloodbath. Come and fight me! The flayed ones keep you safe. Fight! A minor problem. The Dusk is always ready for a fight.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Double-elimination.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Thought I could tough it out. Is ready for a fight. This'll come in handy. For my top. I'll remember this. My pride.
No!
Well, Lord of the Dice.
Dire's structures are fortified.
I have bunting for you.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Let us fight. Thanks. The Dusk is always ready for a fight. Precious bounty. Blood for the twins. Come and fight me. I have.
Dire are scanning.
Invisibility! Something is showing.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Let us fight a better death. My fight.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Is that intentional? Looked intentional.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Damn it!
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Blood out all of personal. Cover the see. Oh. Wake up, girl. Wake up.
Feel a thing.
I have bunting for you. Old habits. Never fool my business.
That did not figure into my prophecy.
I'll let you go now. The dusk is always ready for a fight.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
For the twins.
Got it.
Illusion. Come and fight
Dire's
me.
top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I'll make you pay for this.
Dire are scanning. Radiant's bottom tower.
Such a death should be studied from all sides.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Is that intentional? Looked intentional. This'll come in handy. This'll come in handy. Let's go for a ride. Lay her down softly.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
That was lame. He's happy. I'm saving your wheel. The dusk is always ready for a fight. Let us
take it. My heart.
die.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Fight!
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen.
I'm burning up!
The mighty storm! You were a tall glass of ice water. Double damage! Come and fight me! Ah, my pussy buttons!
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
That was lame. What kind of is this? Fight!
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Let us fight! For the twins. Let us fight! I don't believe it. I was just getting warmed up.
Looks intentional.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
I have bunting for you. Money changes hands.
Dire are scanning.
Got it. No! Come, you got the blood on you. Regeneration! For you. This is gonna sting.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
The
attack.
Dusk is always ready for a fight.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Precious bounty.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Deepest thanks.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I'm burning up. Time for a tag team.
Rare are thanks from the Queen.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire are scanning.
The dusk is all.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
Fear in your eyes.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I have punching for you. The dusk is always ready for a fight.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yes. Tiger!
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
You hurt me.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Come and fight me.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Roshan has fallen to the Dire.
Blood calls to blood.
Unstoppable. Wicked double kill.
Monster kill. Triple kill.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
What? Let's prospect. He's from. Oh boy. That's what I'm talking about.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Money changes.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Illusion.
Dire victory.
Setting tinted.
Hi, what you got for? Okay. Someone German sausage. Related doon sa gaming eh, no? I got
It makes me feel good.
Well, so far, Mr. Pao, you have not missed your prediction.
Hey,
2 out of 2.
I mean,
2 games.
It's been 2 games. I mean, to be fair, it has been best of one.
Yeah.
So I'm, you know, there's not all the credit there, but
All right.
I mean that game though, I think the entire panel.
Yeah,
Again, nothing to take away from Suus, but I do feel like they sort of drafted themselves in the corner in the middle of the draft.
Yeah.
They picked up. They had the right idea, right? They had the right idea, but the moment they picked up the Brewmaster to sort of shore up the counter that was a Bloodseeker, I felt like they were sort of trying to double down on a mistake just to try and fix things, and because of that, they ended up basically losing a lot of their lanes.
Yeah, I think the way that Neon drafted themselves into this game, and it was just very established. You know, they understand what's going to happen.
Yeah.
You know that Pangolier is up for picking, basically. So you take the Tusk instead of the Pangolier. You trap the opponents to say, we don't want them to have Pangolier. Let's take it. And of course, 4th pick goes to Neon, and they just counter it. And the Pangolier, I don't think really had much of a game in that game. And I think overall, like Paul said, the laning stage was a very, very tough thing. And fair play, again, to Team Suus. I mean no disrespect to them, but there are only a handful of teams, in my opinion, that can beat Neon the way that they're playing right now.
Yeah. We can see in the highlights for sure the result of the draft, or at least the execution for the first few fights. There will be some fights that went in favor of Team Suus, but it can really count it with just maybe about 2.
I mean,
fights.
I wouldn't say in favor. I think they were just forced to take fights just because of the fact that they were so behind. And if they continue to play the way that they were playing, if they played passive, there was no way back to the game.
That's right.
And they even had to get creative in the beginning of the game, right? They had to
try lane.
The aggressive try lane.
They went with the aggressive try lane just because they knew that, hey, we can't allow the Lion to go up against the Brewmaster. And that's why we saw on the side of Neon, they placed the Lion in the top lane, expecting the Brewmaster to be there, but when the tri lane came out, Neon still had options. They had a lot of tools. They had the Tusk, which is an amazing tri lane hero. They had the Bloodseeker as well. Bloodright's such a valuable spell.
Definitely. The Gleipnir as well helping out.
You know that your draft is, bad in a way if you always have to adjust your laning stage. I think that's one of the core foundations, right, of drafting. If you continuously react to your opponents in the actual lane with items, with laning, whatsoever, you know that is a bad pick. And that's kind of what I felt with this Brewmaster. And overall, Neon had such a swell game. This Bloodseeker, even when it's picked like second, still had a pretty easy game for himself.
Yeah, I mean, not to mention the fact that it was run as a carry as well.
That's also true.
So I feel like with Team Suus, right, they understood what heroes were in the pool. They had a great understanding as to what were going to be contested. But I think it's just the order that was a bit wrong, in my opinion. I feel like if you, I don't know, just don't pick the Pangolier. Just let the opponents pick the Pangolier. I know that the Bloodseeker is going to be banned, the Beastmaster is going to be banned, but you look forward to do something on your own. Like you mentioned as well, they were playing reactionary Dota in terms of the draft. When you let the other team set the tempo of a draft, it will translate into the game. And you see that, the aggression that came out from Neon. Again, the brand of Dota that they play is just so hard to play against and sort of you never have any time to breathe because you're constantly fighting. You're constantly under fire, basically, from the opponent's side.
There is a sort of a mindset that you approach when it comes to drafting. You kind of want to approach it where you're the one asking the questions.
Exactly.
Where you're the one setting
You're the boss.
draft. Yeah, you're the one setting the draft, saying, "Hey, okay, we picked this. Can you deal with this plan, etc." But it felt like, in the beginning, because they were in first pick, it felt like Suus was asking Neon, "Do you have an answer to this? Right? We're gonna get a death profit. What are you gonna do now?" But because I guess of the experience, a little bit more composure on the side of Neon, they started asking the questions. Because the moment they picked the task, it was an open-ended answer. Team Suus felt pressured. Oh, there's still a Pangolier. Does it fit with our plan? It kind of does. Do we want it on their side? I'm not sure. So the moment they got that, they got the Pangolier, immediate answer.
They were playing into their hands.
Immediate
basically.
answer, and now from that point forward, it was Neon dictating.
That's
right. What are you gonna do about it now? Your Pangolier is gonna be a bit checkmated. We have amazing lanes, care of the task, and Team Suus they had the right idea coming in.
Yeah, exactly.
But the middle of the draft is where I felt like
and
things fall apart.
Adding to that, I think that they felt so pressured about the task that they had and the fact that Pangolier was open, and it kind of put them in an awkward spot. They put themselves in a very bad corner because they were thinking so much. I think this is also a promise of teams that are very good when it comes to drafting, in particular good drafters. They aren't easily pressured, right? When there is an open
composure,
it's all about composure. You don't give in to just the meta picks. You don't give in for OP heroes, for example. You need a plan.
But props as well to the drafting on the side of Neon, right?
That's
especially towards the end, the way they capped off the draft. They were looking at everything. We were talking about it here on the panel. It was a great ban on that Oracle. Right?
Yes. I was harping on about it even in the beginning, right? Maybe you don't go for the Pangolier. Maybe you secure that Oracle early on. You force Neon to go, hey, all of a sudden they're asking questions. We're going to have to answer. Right. So all of a sudden maybe the Pangolier isn't going to be the pick. Maybe it'll
Are we
eventually
prepared
get
for it? Are we prepared
exactly,
for an extended engagement with the DP?
Yeah. Because, again, with that second pick Pangolier, I understand that you're pressured. You don't want to give Pangolier to this team because they know how to utilize it so well. But again, if you play into their hands, it's almost already over at that point. But I still think that we have to, obviously, fair play to Team Suus, but experience definitely played a huge role in this game.
Yeah, there are also times where you can see that Team Suus are trying hard to not make the DP's role visible as soon as possible. It seems like they want to flex it. That's probably why they didn't pick the Oracle, and that's understandable, right? But they kind of gave into the pressure anyways.
They will have another go at things.
That's right.
Later on in the week, but I think this is a big sort of check to their current run, the current story in their minds about how Dota 3 is to be played, at least in this tournament, right? They had the right opener. Now it's really just the follow through. If you are in the first pick, you are in a lot of ways dictating the pace of how you want the game plans to sort of shape out. You gotta ride that, right? You can't lose focus, especially against like Neon, and sort of give away your initiative, and eventually just sort of pattern your picks just because you're so afraid of what they're gonna pick.
Yep. And this also means, however, that since Team Neon Esports have advanced in the upper bracket, there will be a chance again for TNC Predator to face up against Neon Esports. It's gonna be amazing. But let's actually talk about. Let's actually watch this video. It's gonna be about, we're gonna hold that off for a little bit as we also have to talk about the Intel MVP
mechanics.
And, of course, some distribution of how we define the MVP. 40% from the fans, that's you guys. 40% for the talents, that's us, and 20% from the players themselves. And they will win one Acer Nitro laptop for each winner, and one Intel MVP trophy for each winner. Get a way to display your prowess, and also a laptop to go with it. Oh man, I envy these players already. But for this duration will run from April 6 to 11, 2021. For all the fans out there watching right now, please make sure that you enter the voting process by going through the website at www.pl2021intelmvp.com or log in via email or Facebook account and vote for your Intel MVP for Dota 2 Asia, Dota 2 Asia Pacific, PUBG Asia, and PUBG Asia Pacific. That's a lot of MVPs that we'll be crowning, and of course, a lot of good dotes that's going to come out from potential MVP players. So far, I know that there's only 2. But now let's actually meet Team Star. We have not been knowing a lot from these teams, but maybe because of this interview video, we'll get to find more. Please watch this. Actually, this is DDZ, Lance, Candy Loon, Barry, and Mozun. The DDZ, of course, very known in the scene.
Right. These are a lot of very recognizable names.
Yep, especially the 3, I would say.
The 3 have been playing together for a long time in the C region. I believe some of their past teams are quite memorable, at least in this region. Team Redemption, I think, was the last.
New Esports, I think,
New
was
Esports
the more recent one.
The more recent one.
Yeah,
yes.
and they pop in and out of some tournaments, honestly, and they definitely have that written all across their faces potential. You know, you see DDZ. You know, he can play really good in that mid lane. Lance has always had that kind of carry potential within him, and I feel really excited to see what they can throw at Boom Esports, because Boom, on the other hand, is sort of a team that is a weird team for me, honestly. Right? Weird how, because they can look like a tier 1 team.
Okay.
But they can also not look like a tier 1 team, if you get my gist, right? They can play really well, and all of a sudden, maybe next tournament, they're just like, meh, you know?
Okay.
So again, I do not want to question these guys' talent. They play really well. I mean, some of these players, I mean, I think Dreamo, if I'm not mistaken, they're up there in terms of the leaderboards, in terms of MMR, but as a team, this team has always been a name that is recognized all the way, all around the region.
I think it's really started like when we still had a world that had minors and majors. At one point, a lot of the names in this team, this organization, were known as the minor teams. Right?
Yes.
They're definitely ringers, just routinely taking down these types of tournaments. And what I will say is that Dreamo is back into this roster. He wasn't in this roster in the first season of the DPC. He's back now, and I will say that there is a hero in the pool of the metagame that's going to be something that we're going to expect big things if it goes through, and that's the Monk.
I was about to say starts with the monkey, ends with the king.
Yeah, exactly.
You beat me to it.
Dreamo is such an amazing Monkey King player.
Even before Monkey King was cool.
Even before, exactly. So I feel like this is one of those things that now, if you're on the side of Team Star, you're paying attention to that, right? There's the IO, the Death Prophets, right? The Mars, the Timbersaw. But now, do you have to go back into that sort of mode where do we remove early on?
It really depends on whether or not you have first pick. I feel like within this meta, right? I feel like first pick is so valuable because it already sets the tempo. Because you already know what's going to be banned on the other side. You already know that IO is going to be taken out automatically. Not unless they try funky stuff.
There's
like
more
what
than
TNC
4
did.
heroes that are first pick worthy.
Exactly.
I don't envy Team Star here, but at the same time, we're running into a little bit of a similar situation with TNC, where this is a Boom Esports roster. It's gonna make their debut.
Yeah,
also true. With Dreamo coming back in, obviously they weren't at the last tournament, but definitely, if they were of the same mindset as TNC, they're watching, they're hungry, they're eager to try out what they've been practicing.
I mean, they're wolves, man. Look at the logo. They're wolves. They're hungry. They're always hungry. They're always hungry to be able to prove themselves. And hopefully they do, because again, it's a squad full of talent.
Yeah,
and I hope they show up today, because when Boom play, you just know that they can show you some really good quality Dota.
Yeah, I think that it's also a little bit similar to what you just said about Team Star. When they look really hot, but in the next few minutes, they look like they don't.
I think the favorite phrase that I like to use with these kinds of teams is they're consistently inconsistent.
Oh, wow, okay.
Consistently inconsistent, because you just don't know what kind of Boom is going to wake up today and play. You just don't know. It could be mediocre Boom. It could be Hungry Wolf Boom.
And I guess for both sides, right? They need to be prepared for the best version of that team that woke up today, because The other thing is that it's a
cannot
best of
slide.
It's a
one.
best of
Again,
one.
it's a
Can't,
best of
right?
one.
Like you can't go like, oh, they weren't in the major, right?
Yeah.
We can take them.
Yeah.
You know, you can't do that because even though you do, it is a double elimination draft. Every game is sort of consequence. You don't want to sort of give up that one free life that you have right now. And for the side of Team Star, because they are ringers, they're kind of like mercenaries, you know, in the
Yeah.
scene where they pop in and people kind of forget. Oh, wait, I remember these guys. These guys are really good.
Yeah.
And I think they might be one of the dark horses of the tournament just because of that sort of factor. And Boom can't ignore that.
Yeah, and I was sort of talking about cheese. Well, I smelt it earlier. I haven't seen it. I haven't tasted it yet, but there
Right.
is a chance in this game because DDZ Tinker.
Oh,
It's highlight worthy. It's something that could pop up. It's obviously not in the meta. You know,
Right, right.
Whenever you talk about Tinker, it's not in the meta, obviously, but it could. You don't know. Maybe it'll pop up
It
here.
is
surprise
possible.
us.
Queen of Pains, though, and such.
I know.
A lot of spirits are running around and able to catch you.
I mean, the heroes that have hexes as well, Lion, Shadow Shaman.
Exactly,
I understand that it's not the patch for this kind of hero. That's why it's not in the meta. But
that is a part of the
if you're
pool.
surprised, yeah, it could be. It could be. You have
Yeah.
to be wary of that. Definitely.
I mean, you can last pick it anyways since this is the best of one. We can see that for sure.
Maybe.
Apart from the cheese picks, you already touched upon the fact that we can see Monkey King as the priority for at least for Boom Esports, and then a ban for
Might be at least contested.
contested. Does that mean that they might be willing to give out some of the other meta heroes for the first phase pick Monkey King?
Yeah, I think
And
that
if
might
so,
be a question.
Yeah.
Right? That's really the question. Like, number one, who has first pick? Number
Yeah.
two, who is willing to give up an Io, a Pop, a Phoenix,
Yeah.
a Mars,
Yeah.
even a Timbersaw or a Tusk? Right? And I
Oh,
think
that's
these
six
six
heroes.
I think these are six, and you only have what? Four bans? So that's going to be the issue here. I think we have the draft
Excited to
available,
see.
and
Yes,
I
we do.
want to see how it sort of fares in the first ban phase. It really sets the storyline of how the rest of the draft is going to go.
And also, who is the first pick? Anyways, it is
Mars. It's interesting that teams are first facing.
All right.
It's an
Mars is
easy
a
setup here, honestly. It
I
is
know
such
that
an
it's
easy
one of the
setup.
better offlaners, but I mean, there are other heroes that I guess you could say is ban. I guess it does depend on the team, but this is more
Boom.
interesting. Definitely Earth Spirit.
All right, the Earth Spirit, and also the fact that Boom Esports are first pick means that your Monkey King we talked about is also a possibility. But then again, there are a lot of possibilities. I mean,
What do you want to give up if
Bach-
you're a team?
Exactly. This is about what you want to
Yeah,
sacrifice
right?
in terms of meta heroes right now. There's still DP definitely
DP.
open
All
right now. I don't know. Pangolier is really contested, but okay, Lion.
Lion.
Yes, yeah, it answers some of the other heroes. So
Right,
it might
right,
be
right.
it. It's also a very good. Like I said, it's not a flex pick, but it kind of makes your draft kind of open. You don't really have you can't really tell the nature of the draft already just by one hero. It's not like a Death Prophet, for example. So it's a very good start for the. It's not a power pick per se, but yeah.
I would say they're going slow.
Wow. All right. People just ignoring the DP right now, honestly, and it surprises me because I think it was either banned or first pick in the past two games that we've seen today. So interesting how Boom will go for this. We talked about the Monkey King could go for it, but with an Abaddon pick, it's an interesting first pick to say the least. You usually see Abaddon in the first phase if you've got an IO
first. That's right.
And I guess it's probably just because of the Lion.
It's still pretty good.
It's good versus
yeah,
Lion.
it's still pretty good against Lion. Exactly. So I like this pick. I actually like this pick.
the best against Lion. That's what I'm thinking about because the Lion also has his ways to deal with the Abaddon. I think mana is going to be an issue as well.
Yes, but it depends how you play the Abaddon, right? You
Yeah,
either have him
that's
as an offlaner where he's in the front line,
That's
but
right.
you also have the Abaddon that's the support who's
That's also
who's
true.
staying
I think it's going to
behind
be
the player.
exclusively as a 5 right now.
I think
but
so. It's not that good as a 5.
What is nice about it is that if you have something like a troll, for example, you don't just get instantly shut down out of nowhere.
Yeah,
You're
it
farming
helps.
by
It
yourself.
definitely
so
helps.
It helps. I like the Pangolier pick here because again, it sort of keeps them open. It gives them a lot of tools, but if Team Star were watching last game, they can also go for a Bloodseeker pick because they were so open with the Abaddon in the first phase, and they are in second pick, right?
Yeah, I don't mind the Bloodseeker pick here, but they go for the Monkey King. They steal it. They steal it. So
I kind of understand why, because Bloodseeker against the Lion, it's not really the best for Bloodseeker. I mean, it makes it kind of awkward, but this guy, with the help of the Abaddon as well, Monkey King, against potentially this lane as well from Boom Esports. That's on a high possibility that we get to see the Pangolier plus Lion lane against this Abaddon plus the Monkey King lane. It's also good. I mean, I think that if I were to play on one lane, I would rather prefer the Monkey King lane.
Night Stalker. Interesting ban here. It's not a hero that was talked about too much, I guess I would say. Well, overall, let's say for the meta, it is an interesting hero because it's a hero that likes to jump the backline.
Yes.
You know, it makes these kinds of heroes like Pangolier and Lion
the life
useless.
of the Lions really hard in this game. And because they have a Monkey King that can really join fights really early, it'll make the mid game kind of really hard to play for Boom.
Yeah, it's also honestly a hero that can ruin a position 4's game. Because these position 4s, they rue on the fact that they can sit back, sort of see how the fight goes, and then react accordingly. But if you don't give them that chance to show their creativity, right? Because creativity is definitely the number one word that you come up with when you're talking about position 4s. Maybe roaming is the other thing, but when it comes to team fights and play styles, it's definitely creativity. And if you shut down the creativity of a position 4 player, which is honestly sometimes even MVP material if they get their skills off properly, they do what they need to do, it just makes them feel bad. It's like 4v4, honestly, and taking away a playmaker, it can cripple your team fight.
And so that's a little bit of a problem for Pangolier for sure. Because I played Pangolier against Nightstar, it really messes up your timing with the ultimate just because of silence.
You just can't.
Well, you have to buy BKB, for example, but you don't want that to happen if you're Pangolier.
Radiant,
I like
10
the bans
seconds
coming
remaining.
up from Boom Esports, removing some really
Dire team ban.
Shaman, so now Team Star has a little bit more control. Team Star actually they do have answers for the Pangolier, right? It's gonna be a little bit hard for the Pangolier to use Rolling Thunder in the middle of a Wukong's command.
10
but
seconds
at the same
remaining.
time, it's not necessarily
10 seconds
direct
remaining.
counter, and them showing the Monkey
5
King
seconds
early. The
remaining.
Abaddon is a good way to sort of
5
protect the Monkey
seconds
King.
remaining.
In the lane at least, yeah.
In the lane
definitely.
at least, but I think towards the late game, you kind of want your Abaddon to really protect someone like a troll warlord, right? Like something that will 1v5.
Radiant
the
team
the
ban.
problem with those kinds of heroes, right, is that if you don't get your ulti off, you don't pop your BKBs, you can die so easily. That's the problem with these kinds of heroes. That's why Lion is just such a huge hero right now, because it enables you to be able to just initiate Hex and just say, whoa, hold on, we had a carry here, where'd it go? You know, but Elder Titan, not too bad versus the
10
the
seconds
Monkey King.
remaining.
I like it.
Team
I
ban.
actually really like it against the Monkey King. You know, you ignore all of the bonus armor that you get as
Radiant
as
team
your-
pick.
even
Lion.
So it's really nice to put in here.
10 seconds.
I love the fact that they picked up Shaman, gives them Team Star a little bit of push, and it's a push that Pangolier cannot stop, because Pangolier normally wants to hit onto units, but obviously with the Shaman
10
ward,
seconds
don't
remaining.
really have that
Swashbuckle
much.
does not work versus Mass Serpent
can't
Wards,
swashbuckle
unfortunately.
away
Dire
They don't
team
deserve. But the ET pick, of course, besides the fact that you can remove all the armor of the Monkey King, it gives you options. You know, you can either disengage from a team fight, or you can sort of go ahead and fight the Monkey King. It depends really. If Boom Esports is ahead, obviously they'll fight the Monkey King, even though he throws down his Wukong's command.
10
But,
seconds
the
remaining.
Elder Titan definitely can mess up initiation, or maybe
5
even disable
seconds
the Shadow
remaining.
Shaman from afar. You know, you're gonna have to buy a BKB eventually once it comes to that
Radiant
late game,
team
kind of
pick.
situation. But definitely for an Elder Titan to be able to give you options in a team fight, whether or not you get jumped or you're the one to get or you're the one who jumps, it gives you options definitely.
I think right now what's missing on the Boom Esports side is just really the damage. Right?
Yeah, that's right.
They really need more damage to come in here.
10
to
seconds
burst
remaining.
that Monkey King. They can't really rely on all the bonus spells at the same time.
5
and
seconds
Team Star
remaining.
rightfully seeing that, the pick on the Centaur, knowing that there's no Monkey King on the other side, right?
Yeah.
So this Centaur.
Dire team ban.
Monkey King.
Radiant team ban. 10 seconds. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Dire team pick.
Fellow Shaman.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Elder Titan.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
War Chief.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban.
Razor.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Dire team pick. Radiant team pick.
Storm Spirit!
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. You may now select your heroes. Prepare for battle.
I sense a connection between us. A rolling stone.
My prayers are answered. Ha ha ha!
Oh, sorry to disappoint you.
I see for you a future full of death.
Thirty seconds to battle. The battle begins.
I shall honor your name.
Strauss blood, with so much more to come.
Huzzah!
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Denied.
Denied! Ha!
Dire are scanning.
Oh, stupendously!
Precious bounty.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Let the fun begin!
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
My hands are tired.
Okay, job now.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Look out for fallen rocks! Over here now! Damn it! No whining now!
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
You're not left alone there! Ha-ha!
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Rolling out!
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Invisibility! What have we here?
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Rock on! Stupendous! Zip-zap!
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Rolling out! Look out for fallen rocks! Come over here!
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Monster kill!
This'll come in.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Precious bounties.
A little something extra for the effort.
Rolling out. A rolling stone.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Dire are scanning.
Haste! Here I am! You blew it!
Illusion!
Here I am!
Someday we'll be.
Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
What denied? Let the fun begin! Ha! great conductor. Trust you. What have we here?
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Stupendous!
Dire's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
I've been wanting this.
Radiant are scanning. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire are scanning.
Haste! Gladiators must. I will see you in the.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I was defeated by them?
Rolling out.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
A rolling stone.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Pudding pop!
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen.
burn.
Over here now.
Someday we may.
Stupendous. Make a hedge from my stone.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Invisibility.
Dire's bottom
Is a
tower
great
is under
conductor.
attack.
Touche! Zip zap! Over here!
This isn't the end.
Huzzah!
Here you die.
Roshan has fallen to the enemy.
Immortality is mine! Regeneration! Zip! Here I am! Ho-ho! Wooden pop! Whoa, what'd I miss? Zap!
Dire are scanning.
Over here now! Let the fun begin!
No one does this to me.
Looking for me? Remember my name? My thanks. I've been wanting this. Zap. Where's the party?
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I discharge
Radiant's
your
turret
soul.
has been killed. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's middle barracks are under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
My eternal gratitude.
Radiant's middle barracks has fallen. Radiant's middle barracks has fallen.
A rolling stone. Look out for fallen rocks! Touché! Oh, here now! Looking for me?
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Monster kill! Glorious thanks!
Radiant's top barracks are under attack.
Here I am! Zip!
Radiant's top barracks has fallen. Dire victory. Radiant team pick. Ten seconds Dire remaining. Team pick.
Pack!
10 seconds Radiant remaining. Team pick.
Lion.
Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. Radiant team ban.
There's King Cat.
Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban.
One coming.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds Radiant remaining. Team ban. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Radiant team pick.
Earth Spirit.
Ten seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Tiny.
Radiant team pick.
Juggernaut.
Ten seconds remaining. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban.
Terror Blade.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Dark Seer.
Ten seconds remaining.
Void incarnate.
Choose your hero.
This pleases me to no end.
Very good. Very good.
Oh, hell yes. This pleases well. Handsome devil. Set in stone.
Greetings!
Very good, very good.
This pleases me to no end.
Thirty seconds to battle. The battle begins.
A rolling stone. Oh, sorry to disappoint you. Set in stone. Tonight.
Don't mind me. A rolling stone. Ha!
No.
Rock on.
have the gratitude of the void.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Silence!
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Here I am!
Ha ha ha! Bounty!
Money changes.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
A prize!
Rock on! You'll profit nothing.
Hey, near! Here I am!
Look out for fallen rocks!
Silence!
Only delays my designs.
Greetings! Invisibility!
Roaring out!
May you ride on nether zephyrs.
Ha ha ha! Look out for fallen rocks! Perfect location.
Let me
My
acquaint you with
path
your own
leads
master.
to riches.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Perhaps now they won't call me the Suus.
Let the world end now. It matters not to me.
This does not please me, youngling.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. are scanning. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Haste!
Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Look out for falling rocks!
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's courier has been killed. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
What illusion? Bounty.
Radiant are scanning.
My magic fails. Death is only the start of your suffering. Rolling stone. Rolling out.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Denied!
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is fallen.
Return what you wanted.
You lack discipline. Now.
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Rolling stone.
Silence! Here I am!
Rolling out.
Dire are scanning.
I amplify my impact.
Destruction!
This pleases me to no end.
Greetings!
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Your call. You were as abrasive as sandstone. Same you.
This changes
Got rocks in your head.
When you get the Hellblade, tell them I sent you.
A noose here around my neck.
You thought to tame the lion?
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Bounty.
Double damage. Money changes hands.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Radiant are scanning. Roshan has fallen to the Dire. Dire are scanning. Dire's top tower is under attack.
What have we here?
Dire's courier has been killed. Dire's courier has been killed. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Here I am!
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen.
Keep silent!
My hands are tied.
Rock on! from a stone achieved.
Near, silence!
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I will not forget this.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Mega kill. Here you go. There.
Silence!
What have we here?
My pride.
In the spring!
Bounty.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Invisibility. Look out for falling rocks.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is falling.
Wicked seem to have trouble grasping cause and effect.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is falling. Radiant's top barracks are under attack. Radiant's top barracks has fallen. Dire are scanning.
Ha ha ha.
Dire's courier has been killed.
My rage will break. Look out for fallen rocks. Here we go. The hidden path rises to something.
Gather round! Hook out! Start!
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Here I am!
Look out for fallen rocks.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
return you to the soil from whence you came.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Dire are scanning. Radiant are scanning.
Stay near. A midsummer nightmare.
What have we here? Bounty.
Roshan has fallen to the battle.
Dead prisoner at all proves you are unworthy.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
My blade is tasted better.
Radiant's middle barracks has fallen.
Set in stone.
May I cut in?
Unstoppable.
Radiant's middle barracks are under attack. Radiant's middle barracks has fallen.
It is no great